Streams live. Charts are set. Or be ready. Alpine's best. Welcome in. Sunrise glow. Markets in sight. Fairways green. Futures take flight. Porsche on the road. Chasing the day.
Good morning, Black Coffee Trader. Good luck today.
From the charts to the course, we touch the sky. Alpine rising high.
Had a little bit of an issue with TRADEIFY today. Not sure what the hell this is. Why sold me 3 and then buy 1. I don't know what this was about. So I lost some profit, not a lot, but I lost like $100. I worked very hard this morning, guys. I was in the trade for 3 seconds. Pretty much working overtime. I still gotta send giveaways from Friday because I never did it. I was on the wrong screen. This is an eval. This is the ORB was right here. All right, we got a 15-minute opening range break already. Let's get to trading because we got 20 Apex accounts. I still got to activate one more. I got to activate a Bullnox account, which I'm going to do right now before I forget. Hope you guys had a good weekend. I had a busy weekend. I had a nice fun project at home I've been doing since last week. Finished it last night. Came out sick. Show you guys a picture in a bit. Bruce Lee, good morning. Sean, good morning. Steve, good morning. RP, Beta, good morning. Cly, good morning, guys. Market is it's hard to say. Was this just a small pullback and now we're gonna go higher? Or is this gonna reverse, right? Like, I'm not sure. But we had a nice red day on Friday. Finally got out of this chop. We had this chop going on for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. This was pretty good already. Even though it was chop, it was up and down. The range was nice, so like 6, 7 days in a row. That's almost 2 weeks of trading. Feels like of just nonsense. I got my payout from LUCID, from the request of the payout into my bank account in 1 minute. Insane. LUCID is so good. I gotta get back to 5 accounts on. Well, get back. I've never had LUCID with 5 accounts. What happens if you get in trouble and you break the 30% drawdown rule. You might get denied a payout, and you just gotta restart from, not restart, but you gotta trade 8 more days after that. But I've seen some approvals. So it depends how you break it. You know, it's different when you break it, hold, you know. You had it on micros, not minis. Well, that sucks, but could be worse. Done that before. Yeah, ORB's been good. Maybe I'll request a little bit of payouts today. I don't know. You know, these 4 accounts are ready for a payout of some sort. I've had these accounts for 30 days, guys, and I have not requested a payout yet. It's been a struggle. But the reason why I like the 100K accounts, like this is a payout account. I could request $1,000 from this account today too. And this one is $40 away from, or $30 away from requesting 500. So getting to 3,000 on these accounts is not as difficult. You gotta get to 5,000 on these, but 3,000 on that, it's not bad. And I did have a issue on bull knocks on the ORB, and I made a lot more. So I had to manually close out the position on bull knocks, which ended up making me more money. So Lucid, I gotta just. No, I don't know how Lucid works after payout. Let me see. All right, so it's new consistency, and I gotta make 1250 profit. Okay. Make 1250, I could request 1,000. Pine Tree, good morning. I am not trading the rollover contract. Are you guys trading the rollover already? What is like the difference in volume? Let's see. Z contract daily volume is 79,000. Why is this looking so different? My QUANTOWER is definitely acting up weird. Maybe you guys know. $84,000 already in PA account? No. Nope. ES is higher. Okay. So IQ might be higher too. Why is this not letting me? Let's try Bullnox. There we go. All right, so we had 79,000 versus 85. Yep. I would roll over. I will roll over. It's not much difference, so it doesn't really matter, but it's a little bit more volume, so might as well. Now, is Apex gonna let me do that? That's Bullnox. Yeah, Apex is acting weird. Let me reconnect. Polar Soccer's in the house. Yeah, you missed out on a good ORB week, but you were living the life, so that's what it's about. Does Apex have DCA rules? No, they don't. I don't know of any prop firm that actually has them, to be honest. There we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna trade this instead. So I'm on H contract. Still selling off, so I'm still gonna wait for a two-legged pullback. Beautiful 15-minute opening range trade if you took it. I'm not gonna have a lot of data here. That sucks, but yeah, they put the 30% drawdown instead. Apex has the 30% drawdown instead now. That kind of combats the issue with DCA, but hey, I like DCA, so yeah, I know he's celebrating his birthday on the golf course. I like that. This is the gift I got from Apex for my birthday. Got it like customized with my initials. Divot tool. Ball marker. 2 balls. I don't know what they were thinking. That they have high hopes in me giving me just 2 balls, but hey. One day I'll just need 2 balls, right? One day. Maybe in 5 years. Apex only allows you to DCA once. I actually gotta sign one. I gotta sign one more PA agreement on Apex. So let's take a look. Because I haven't read it in a while. Just gonna watch for a 2-legged pullback here. Last evals, purchase PA. All right. I don't want to miss it to like a pullback. Okay, the big one is this one direction rule. Traders are only allowed to hold a position in one direction at any time, either long or sell short. Traders are prohibited from using non-directional bias strategy where they have open orders for both sides of the market. So basically the ORB, right? The way I used to do ORB would be something like that. That's why I don't do the brackets anymore. Which isn't whatever. I got used to it now, so I wouldn't even go back to using brackets if I could. Makes no difference for me, really. I don't see any DCA rules. There's no DCA contract scaling. Half of their maximum allowed contracts. Once you get over the buffer, you could use full contracts. And then 30% drawdown becomes 50% if the end of day profit balance doubles the safety net. You could use 50%. So once you are up 5,000 on 50Ks or 10,000 on 150Ks or 6,000 on 100Ks, you could use 50% of the drawdown, or 3,000 on 25Ks. That is where I need to get, so that way I could use bigger size. But nothing about nothing about DCA. Evals, no. With evals, the only thing you got to do is hit the goal. Account balance, minimum trading days. Don't share your password. Don't let anyone else trade your account. And that's it. Yeah, this is more about funded. All right, we're getting a bounce here. So let's see if we can get a pullback. Got the first pullback here, didn't make a new low. So I'll get ready. Now I get ready. Damn, take profit traders gonna put you live ASAP. That is crazy. If you caught the short on take profit trader, that's nice. So on eval, I could place orders both ways. Yeah. They manually review. The accounts for those things. They're not reviewing any evaluations. There's no time. No two-legged pullback yet. I still gotta send the giveaways. I don't know when I'm gonna do that, but we got a long day today, so probably gonna stream till like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock today. You're stuck long. Come on, ORB. I mean, hopefully we'll get a bounce here now. Yeah, Pine Tree's been killing it on the take profit. I gotta step it up. I want to buy a Target GTS. I think if I trade both my cars in, the difference would be maybe like 30,000. So if I can make 30,000 on Take Profit Trader in a couple days, then I wouldn't hesitate. Oh, we got a bunch of snow this weekend, by the way. Shoveling was a lot of fun. I said to myself, I'll get a snowblower this year. And since I didn't build my garage, I didn't buy a snowblower. Śniegu najebało. For all my Polish audience, they know what that means. But I have a golf sim. Yep. Matt, they sent me a new impact screen, so hopefully it's less wrinkled. Here I am chilling in the summer heat. You must be in Australia or New Zealand or somewhere. Or Bali. Or maybe Florida. Nutty's playing 36 holes of golf today. He is my type of guy. When I fly over there to play golf, we're playing 36 holes. 18 holes is just not enough. It goes so quick. It's like you blink and you're like, oh, you're already on back 9. Damn it. By hole 17, you start to get your swing back and everything's going better. I can't wait for spring already. Yeah, I was gonna say Florida is definitely probably chilly. Like I didn't think it was 50, but like 60s, 70s. Wow, still no two-legged pullback. Unbelievable. I need to start scalping ASAP. This price is just going lower, so it's hard to scalp it for me. I want to kind of be patient. Previous day's low is very close, so let's see how we do on that. Once we get a two-legged pullback and it holds, I'm going to start scalping to a long side pretty aggressively. Try walking 18. Yeah, it's different. But then you're walking more than playing golf, so you know. feel like riding the car is part of the fun. I think when you're trying to, you know, be competitive and professional, I think walking is the way to go because that's how it's done. But for amateur hour, golf cart is a must. Red Bull, beer, comfort, getting to the ball quicker. You know, when you shank the ball and you got to walk there, it takes forever, right? When you're getting on green in 4 shots, you need a cart. Otherwise, you're gonna be running to your ball and then you gotta hit the ball so fast you can't even like focus. And it slows down everyone else behind you. That's what it comes down to. When you slow down everyone else behind you because you're walking, then it's kind of like rude. I walk a par 3 course. It's fun. All right, Stevie. Have a good night. It's crazy. 2 o'clock in the morning. MO Assets, good morning. I might have to stream the ORB a couple more times because I don't want to force the trade now just because I made all my money off stream and ORB is my bread and butter. I don't, you know, try to tell anyone anything else. If there was one strategy I trade, it's the ORB. But there's times where ORB struggles big time. And that's when the comments come in like, oh, why you even trade the ORB? Why don't you just scalp? You scalp so well. Make sure you really want to blow all that money on the golf simulator. A lot of buyer's remorse 6 months down the line. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go as crazy in the simulator when I build it in my regular garage. Like, if the town allows me to build the garage, I'm not gonna make the simulator like I thought I would. Like, I'm not gonna go like a 16-foot screen and take up half the garage. I'm not doing that. I have an 8x10 screen now and it's plenty. So I'm gonna just do 9x12 in the garage. And but it's not gonna be the money remorse. It's gonna be the space remorse, right? If I have it, because for me, how much is a golf sim? 10 grand. I already have a lot of the things I need, so I'll just focus on how to make 10 grand instead of. I'm not worried about spending. I'm worried about making. You guys want to see what I built this? This is what I built this weekend. think I gotta add more accounts to the ORB as well. So built this wall. This panel was such a pain in the ass. The wall was easy because we've done the wall in my office, so that was easy. But been inspired by Instagram. Probably cost like, panels were like $1,000. These panels were only like 60 each. I only needed one, but bought two by mistake. So 60, 120, plywood, 2x4s, glue, let's say $400. So for $1,500, transformed the living room completely. But without my dad, I wouldn't be able to do it. The carpentry skills that he used to create this back wall here, it's impressive. But is that snow outside? No, just friends from Colombia came over. Yes, it's snow, and I had to shovel all of it. Damn it. All right, getting a bounce. Come on. Still waiting for the two-legged pullback. Unbelievable. All right, so we had the first pullback. Let's see, can we get a second one to hold? So this is the second pullback, but it's not holding. Unbelievable. Do I just go short today? We are at the previous day's lows. Expecting a bounce here. Let's see. Dream Chaser with a $1,600 day on Take Profit Pro. Very nice. How much size would you trade on the 50K Apex eval for ORB? Eval? 5. I wouldn't do ORB on Apex evals. I mean, I've done that before, but it takes too long. When you trade an eval slowly, for me personally, it's a waste of opportunity to trade the funded account. If I trade an eval and I go on 10-day winning streak, that 10-day winning streak could have been on the funded account. I could have been a payout. Funded would be two contracts would be the safe way to go. But in the beginning, I would probably risk 3 contracts. But if you lose, you break the rule. New lows. Unbelievable. Beautiful trend day, but I suck at these days, so I can't force trades. Unbelievable sell-off. Yes, I switched to March. Maybe if it's this is gonna speed up, that's a good sign. But what the two-legged pullback allows me to do is not jump in early, right? There has not been a single two-legged pullback since we broke the 15-minute opening range trade. Every time the market made new lows, it never pulled back once, made a high, pulled out second time without making new lows. It hasn't done that once. For example, if you consider this a pullback without making new lows, that's pullback number 1. It squeezes, makes a pullback number 2, never breaks that high, right? Never broke that high. And that's the same thing here. First pullback, makes a new high, pulls back, never breaks that high. It did it here a little bit. But it's hard to consider this a pullback because this would be the first pullback, and this I wouldn't consider this a pullback. This is the second pullback, and it never made a new high. First pullback, second pullback, never made a new high. So at least it's keeping me out of trouble. Does Apex lets you DCA? Yes, but you can't. You have 30% max drawdown. So if you DCA, your drawdown is gonna go really fast. Just keep that in mind. I don't know what size accounts you trade, but if you trade 50K accounts, you can only risk 750 per trade. So in this volatility, 750 goes very fast, especially when you add DCAs when you scale into your position. So the trade's going against you, and you add. It's called dollar cost averaging, but that's the cost dollar the term dollar cost averaging comes in from investing. It's not a day trading term. Day trading term will be more either adding to a loser or scaling into your position, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, if you don't DCA minis, then you're fine. Yep, you could, as long as you stick to the 30% drawdown, there's nothing about DCA in the rules. That's why they came up with the 30% drawdown, to eliminate DCA. Yes. Pip trunk, that's correct. Which I do often. I feel like getting one perfect entry is way more difficult. I don't trust bots because if someone created a good bot that actually worked, they wouldn't sell it. They would just make a lot of money with it. That's how I look at it. Wow, what a weakness, guys. Should I just scalp short? I don't even know how to do that. Because I know as soon as I do it, you know it's going back up. That's a good thing. Maybe now I'm starting to think about shorts. So maybe now is the bottom. We just need the discipline not to take shorts. Because if I'm getting tempted now to go short, that means maybe that's the bottom. I'm just going to wait. I am very satisfied with my opening range trade. And I will wait patiently for... I'm just going to copy trade though. I'm going to copy trade at least 2 accounts. So that way when I do get a 2-legged pullback, at least I'll trade 2 accounts. Not just one. All right, so we got the first pullback. It's making new highs. It's going to retest the moving average, hopefully. Come on, a little bit higher before you pull back. All right. Looks better. Now if I get a red candle, I'll buy a break of that. Come on, give me a red candle. There we go. It is at previous day's lows, so it's kind of resistance level. So hopefully it doesn't just fake me out here, but let's see. We'll look for 10 points maybe. at first. And then we have a trap right here, so that'll be the next add, if anything. Yeah, it's got to hold, otherwise. So then there's a trap right there. Let's see if that holds. Beautiful. Come on, make those highs. Okay, I'm just gonna sell that ad. Initial entry was at 370, so at 380s I'll sell. All right. Come on, a little bit more. I should not copy trade. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off the copy trader. Might not be able to. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped. 478 on that. It's a bummer. I wanted to see if it could go higher, which is going. It's gonna go higher. Nope. Let me just switch accounts. What am I doing? Let me just switch to a different account. Basically a continuation of that. I was up like $800, I think. Yeah, because I lost $300 with the drawdown. I made almost $500. Damn. That was a weak two-legged pullback. There's no strength to it. Now, ideally, we retest the lows, we bounce off the lows, make a double bottom, and then two-legged pullback, and then rip higher. That would be a thing of beauty. See how it reacts on this low here. Damn, I was up $800, man. A little bit more, I would have sold. I don't know. Not many people use wealth charts. So I don't know if there's gonna be anyone that could answer that question for you. I gotta raise my desk. My back is killing me. I need a new chair. I look stupid on camera. I look like my head's about to be cut off. Ugh. Dominican trader, good morning. Now you got caught long. Okay, the trap worked here. Damn, he killed one of the bigger accounts. Today's a day where definitely eat up accounts because it's just selling off like crazy. Yeah, it never gets easy. It doesn't matter how much money you make or how much money you have. None of that. Losing an account that has big buffer sucks, especially if it was an Apex account and you can't buy more. That must hurt really bad. Let me check my portfolio, how much I'm down in Robinhood. I'm actually up. What? I was up a lot though. So now I'm up only a little bit. Year to date, I am up $18,300, 22%. Damn, Bitcoin's 86,000. Ooh, holy smokes. Damn, everything's getting destroyed except Tesla. %22 is nice. Yeah, but I was up a lot more. I was up like 26, 27% maybe. So I mean, I don't mind it for 1 year. I bought it in April. If I added a bunch in the summer too, though. So like I was up actually a lot more. If I would have bought everything in April, I only bought like $80,000 worth. Maybe 85. It's kind of hard to tell on Robinhood how much you bought. Like total amount. I guess you could subtract. Right? You could subtract the profit versus. All right. So right now it's looking like a reversal, right? So I'm going to start longing. Scalping long. Scalpy scalp. So you could feel out a little bit of but don't follow me, guys. This is still a short trade. I just don't like shorting, and I like reversals. $71 bill collected. Yeah, this is strong now. So let's just try to make this one and done. Set a stop, break even. Let this thing go like $300-400 in profit. There you go, up 412, perfect. So where did this reversal start? Two-legged pullback. It never made new lows. Once the market, after all this sell-off, as soon as it made a two-legged pullback, it has not made a new low. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I gotta trade as many accounts as I can while it's going up. One day I will take this trade on the Take Profit Trader and let it run. I promise myself. If I catch a two-legged pullback on Take Profit Trader with 2, 3, 4, 5 contracts, I could make $10,000 on that one trade. And I don't know why I don't do it. I'll blow a Take Profit Trader account on some dumbass trade, trying to scalp or whatnot. But then when it's a perfect two-legged pullback after a nice sell-off, I refuse. I don't know why. But right now I don't have any Take Profit Trader accounts to trade because they're all waiting for a payout. But if the payout clears, let's say in the next 15 minutes or 20 minutes, and we make a double bottom here, if we make a double bottom here and then we make a two-legged pullback, I am taking a long on Take Profit Trader. And if I'm up, let's say, I don't know, like $700-800, I'll set a stop to break even. Maybe sell one contract and then hold. Who cares? Metiendo mano etetan dando palo. Dando palo. What could that mean? I feel like I know Spanish pretty well, and I don't know one single word that you just said. Metiendo mano etetan dando palo. My gringo español. Oh. And what's the answer? Making money? $200, very nice. If you're green on a day like today, that's a good thing. A lot of people will have FOMO and they wish they were up more, but trust me, once you see how many people blew up or how many people lost money today, you're gonna be happy that you're green. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more long here. Getting a little bit more risky now. But this pullback held pretty well. Oh, Dominican trader, so you weren't long from very far away. Come on, I want to make $25,000 this month. 30,000, fuck it. I make $30,000 this month. That will pay for a lot of the fees. So then I should be at least $250K net profit. Because my fees are definitely higher this year than last year. Just way more PAs, I think. And less payouts. So fees might be the same. I just have less payouts. Finished at 345 last year, 345,000. I am at 300,000 now. Gotta change that. Okay, back to the lows we go, hopefully. TPT wallet. When I get a 2K to 5K payout, feels like change to me. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the problem we have. I feel the same way. I just took out $1,000 from Lucid, and I was like, "What is this? Like, I don't even care, you know." I took out a lot last week from Take Profit Trader, and then I see other people take out 10 grand in a day, 5K in a day. Like, even in my Discord, some people are just killing it. And like, look at this, $11,000 profit in the pro account. Like this guy, Kinetic, is that 2 different days? I think that's the same account. Like 3,500, like look. 3,500, that's a lot of money to take out from Take Profit in one day. Look at this. 3,800. Like, why can't I do that? Why do I have to keep taking out, $500? But then I realized when I go for a bigger day, that's when I fuck up. So I gotta pass some top step evals too. Even though I don't really like top step, but I like their soft program, but their the rest of them I just don't like. It's a personality characteristic. I don't know. I think it's just human nature. I think we always want to grow. The reason why for someone $1,000 doesn't seem like a lot of money is because they've been making a lot, right? So I think that's what it comes down to. It's always about the journey and not the destination in everything. Oh yeah, I'm looking for more setups, yeah. I would love to see a double bottom right now. Just to have like a solid base. But we'll see how it plays out here. I'm going to try to trade all my accounts today. I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts to trade. But I'm happy where I'm at. You know, it's not like... I always just got to remember where I came from when it comes to trading and how much of a struggle it was, and making any... Like, there's this one guy that posted his expenses versus his profits and payouts, and he was like $99,000 in profit, but he did spend a lot of money on evals and funded accounts. But he made $99,000. He got so much hate from some people, and I was like, are these people stupid? Everyone always goes back. If this was a live account, you couldn't do this. You wouldn't survive. And I'm just thinking to myself, are these guys dumbasses, or they're just playing like tough guys? They're either dumb or they're just trying to be like tough guy mentality. It's a fucking $100,000. Doesn't matter how you made it. Everyone's like, oh, if theirs was a real account. It's not the real account, so who cares? Once it's a real account, you could adapt, you could do different things. But who says you can't risk $2,500 on a live account? If you have $100,000 live account, you could risk $2,500 on a live account. There's a lot of people that spend close to that amount and probably never took out a single payout, or, you know, they're very underwater. And a lot of people don't realize that when you spend money, when you're profitable with prop firms, you're not spending your money. You're spending your payouts. So the more payouts you get, the more money you spend. That's the glitch. That's the system. This is how you play the system. The more payouts you get, the more accounts you get. If you make $1 million in prop firms and payouts, but you spent $500,000 on the fees, you still made $500,000. Yeah, it's not going to work in the live account, but this is not live account. That's the whole point. Maybe by the time you get to a live account, when in 5 years from now, prop firms don't exist anymore, you're going to be a filthy millionaire with $2-3 million net worth, and you could learn how to trade because you have money versus trying to trade with no money. Small account challenges, you know? Reinvest your payout, so it doesn't matter how much you spend as long as you're not spending your own money. That's the biggest thing. When it's payout money, it's payout money. When it's you go to a job, you clock in, you get paid, and you use your credit card to pay for the accounts with that money, that's not good. right? Then you got to be more careful. But when it's a payout account, you receive $2,000 payout and then you reinvest that $2,000 into more accounts. Let's say you trade with 3 accounts, you get a $2,000 payout from one of those accounts, and then you blow them. So you bought 3 accounts, you made $2,000, so it's probably $1,500 net. You take that $1,500, you buy more accounts. Hopefully, that's 6 accounts or 7 accounts. Hopefully, out of those 6, 7 accounts, you make $3,000 this time. And then you start to roll the ball and start to grow it. And then eventually, you just don't spend any money. It's just payouts. So then when you spend at the end of the year $100,000, it's not like you took out a $100,000 loan. You bought the account hoping that you can make $200,000 in profit. Right? When you spend $100,000 on evals and PA accounts, and then you took out $200,000 in funded account profits or payouts, your net profit is $100,000. It's not like you took out $100,000, you put it on the line, hoping you get to $200,000. No, you put on $500 on the line. And from $500, you could grow it into $1,000, then from $1,000 to $2,000, from $2,000 to $4,000, and then the ball starts to roll, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and that's how you get there. And to get hate for it, it's pretty sad. I mean, but again, those people that are hating usually don't make any money, so. And then some other guys use it to sell their courses and sound smarter than they actually are. Or there's some good traders out there that are good at trading, but they forget that 99% of people lose money. Right? The good traders sometimes forget that how difficult this game really is. And most people are never going to make money, whether that's in a sim account or a live account. So if they're actually making any sort of money, it's supplement. Everyone's always talking about, oh, this guy would live under a bridge. There's a comment like that under that post. Maybe not bridge, but you have to something along the lines of, being homeless, whatever. I'm like where did you see that this guy's trading full time? Maybe this is his supplemental income. Everyone that is trading usually has a job, a career, right? It's like social media is just so toxic. So toxic. It's crazy. So toxic. It makes no sense. Everyone wants to be better than you. That's the thing. No one wants you to succeed more than they do. And that's in sports too. Why do you think the best athletes in the world have the most haters? Look at Ronaldo and Messi. Look at LeBron James. Alex Ovechkin, the greatest goal scorer of all time in NHL, gets so much hate. Oh, he just does this. He only stands in one spot. He only knows how to score one way. It's like, are you kidding me? It's always something people just can't accept. Hold on. Barbie Ken says, do you write off prop firm fees because you have LLC? No, Barbie Ken. No. Don't tell your CPA that you're trading. Don't tell your CPA you're trading. This is not trading, guys. This is not trading. No, it has nothing to do with futures or with stocks. You are not trading. This is not trading income. Trading income is capital gains. This is not capital gains. Don't get your CPA confused. Okay, you are not trading. Yep, you're a 1099 subcontractor. It makes no difference between this trading and me doing photo booths or DJ jobs for another DJ company, and they'll pay me, right? They pay me on a check. Basically, what a 1099 subcontractor does is you get paid on a check, but the taxes are not withheld on that check. So you're not W-2. W-2, the employer, when they do the payroll, it withdraws the taxes, the estimated taxes from that check. When you get a check from a 1099 contractor, like your subcontractor, it's the same thing, but the taxes are not taken out at the time of the check. So you're responsible for the taxes. So this is how this works, okay? To give you a perspective, when I get a 1099 from Apex, the affiliates and the payouts are all together. It's not like I get one for affiliates, one for payouts. It's the same thing, okay? It's all the same thing. And then you could deduct from the 1099, you could deduct all the expenses that you created to get that income. So that's your eval fees, that's your PA fees, that's any subscriptions you're paying for, whether it's software or, you know, scanners and stocks or chat rooms, your computer, your internet bill, your phone bill, you know, any accessories to your computer, anything that you use to generate that income, you could deduct from your. You could even deduct a portion of your house. If you have a house and you pay a mortgage, you could calculate the square. I don't do it, but you could calculate the square footage of the office, and there's a certain portion of it you could write off. It's not a lot, but everything adds up. For example, your property taxes are deductible, but that's on any income. Like my property taxes are now $16,000. They keep going up like crazy. I don't know what these people are thinking. So I pay $16,000 in property taxes for 2026. So that gets deducted. So I don't pay income on $16,000. So my first $16,000 in payouts is free of income, basically. I could look at it that way. So deductions are huge. The tax code is written for you to spend money, okay? That's how it's written. It's written so you spend the money. They want you to spend money. As long as you spend the money, they'll get their portion of the taxes eventually. Because when you spend the money, they're getting taxes, right? Because every time you spend $1, you got to pay whatever your state collects. Now, whatever money the store you bought from, they earn, they got to pay taxes on that. And it's a whole endless cycle. And eventually, they get their taxes anyway. So whether it's from you or from someone else, they'll get it, right? But what a 1099 does, I also have 1099 employees. So I pay my employees on 1099. So with my DJ business, I send the 1099 to my employees. And what that allows me to do is deduct that as an expense, right? So if I didn't send them a 1099 and I paid them for all these jobs, I wouldn't be able to just deduct it. I have to send them a 1099 and I get a piece of paper saying that I paid this person this much and here's my deduction from my net income. And then it's that person's responsibility to pay that tax. So that's how it works. So don't tell your accountant you're trading. Don't even mention trading because they're going to be so confused. Just say you're doing online business and you have a 1099. As soon as you show them a 1099, they're going to know what to do because they do that every day. If they ask you like for description of what kind of business it is, I remember Top Step using the I think they use research analysis or something like that. Or something like that. I forget what the term they used on the contract. You must have a huge house. No, taxes are just stupid in New Jersey. Taxes in New Jersey are just stupid. My house is like, I think 2,100 square feet. It's really not big. 3 bedrooms. I don't know why they keep going up. It was 13,000. I did the grass. I feel like the grass made it go up. I don't know. And if I build my garage in the backyard, if they let me do it, I'm going to be at like 18,000 probably. So stupid. Like, how are people supposed to afford this? People that are retired, how are they supposed to afford living? It makes no sense. Analyst for most firms, yeah. Okay, we're chopping around. Kind of slowly creating a trend up here. I mean, taxes are always going to go up. They've been going up forever. But, you know what pisses me off the most? You try to improve your house and then you get punished for taxes. We talked about this like a month ago. It's like, if I improve my house, why would my taxes go up? My property value is what taxes should be on. The town owns the property, not my house. Yeah, you don't cut your grass. Yeah, I have a neighbor that's terrible with that. Yes, I did see that. Hex, Panamera. Which one did you get? $1,500 a year in tenancy. Yeah, must be nice. But at least I don't have to worry about tornadoes though. That would freak me out. Panamera 4. I looked at the Panameras. I don't know. I like the Taycan hatchback. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, blue screen. I don't know about that. I'm good. I hate electric. I just like the look of it. I'll never buy it. But I just like the look of the body. Like this body style. Like I love that. They used to have a Panamera like this too, but all right, we're going up higher, so let's start scalping here. Like the bottom is in for now, maybe. ATR is still 22. That's crazy. Wow, ATR is huge. Doesn't seem like it when I'm zoomed out. I'm gonna take a long. Scalp it for like 10 points. Had it. All right, 10 points there. I'm gonna rebuy it. Right down here if it pulls back. Yeah, market definitely reversing now. Yeah, in Cali, the property taxes are low, actually. But you get taxed on everything else. That's what sucks. Cali is very expensive. Cali is very like New York and New Jersey. I guess it's the coast. The coastal states are always, besides Florida. And see, we're talking about spending money and how expensive living is, and then another guy who's made $100,000 trading with prop firms is getting hate because he spent $100,000 on evals or whatever it was. But his net profit is $100,000. We're all trying to make money so we could live more comfortably. Doesn't matter how you do it. That's like hating on the guy that works 60 hours a week to make a living. So yeah, all you have to do is become, I don't know, what job pays well? I don't know what job pays really well that you don't work overtime. Can't say doctor because doctors work a lot. I don't know. It's got to be a job that pays really well for. And also, talk about flipping houses, right? And real estate. How much money you have to invest in real estate to make $100,000 profit? Like, think about it. To make $100,000 flip on a house, you probably have to spend $500,000-$600,000, maybe $300,000-$400,000, and then you spend $100,000 on prop firms. All of a sudden, it's a bad thing. As if you put the $100,000 up front. If you put it up front, then yeah, you're crazy. But I don't argue with those people. Just ignored it. Most people complaining never ran a business. That's a great way of putting it. I would love to be able to invest $50,000 into my DJ business, knowing that it's gonna double it in first year. It's not possible. And someone said, you get taxed to death. Tick Daddy said you get taxed to death for overtime. So actually you don't. How taxes work on overtime, this is my understanding of it, is on overtime, your check with overtime goes to another tax bracket, okay? And how taxes are calculated on a W-2 check is estimated taxes based on if you made this money every single paycheck, this is how much you would pay in taxes. And since you work overtime, you make a lot more money, you go to the next tax bracket. But if at the end of the year you didn't work that much overtime, you'll get a bigger refund. Unless there is an actual tax on overtime, which I don't know if there is. Never heard of such thing. I just think it's based on estimated taxes. Crypto, I use QUANTOWER as my platform. Yeah, Kevin, that's nice. But see how much work you have to put in. I have a trader friend. He's in the chat sometimes when he's actively trading that flips houses. And every time he's almost done with the flip, he's like, fuck this. He's like, I need to figure out this trading thing because I just worked my ass off for 3 months and I'm going to make, you know, maybe $70,000 to $100,000. Or even less. And it's not like you could get a flip every single 3 months, you know? They assume that is what you make per week, but it will be adjusted at the end of the year. Yeah, exactly. So that's how you could get a bigger refund. So you'll get the money back if you didn't get to that tax bracket, but it's still annoying because when you work overtime, you want that money then. Because let's say there's bills coming up or you want to buy something and you want to work overtime to get the money now, you don't get it because they take it in taxes. It's crazy. That's why being self-employed is so much better. You know, you pay your taxes differently. You have, you got to pay some estimated taxes to avoid penalties and stuff, but yeah, it's oh man, we're just going up again since the two-legged pullback. We just have not made new lows. Thing of beauty. I got to trust it more, especially in this market. It's been working really, really well. Yeah, look, this is every 20 points. I have not seen that in forever on the 500 tick. Like, I feel like this is barely moving, but when I zoom in, this thing's freaking moving a lot. 130 points since my two-legged pullback entry. One day I'll hold, even if it's like on the eval. That's what that's what I got to do, guys. Starting tomorrow, I am going to take the two-legged pullback on the eval that I don't care about just to practice the mentality of holding those trades. Come on, I need $400. Very nice. You're done for the day. Congrats. I would like to be done for the day by 1 o'clock. Just trying to be patient here. Try to get a couple more trades. So I trade all the accounts. Do I copy trade? Yes, I do. Not always. But yes, I do copy trade. All the accounts that are up 408, those are all copy traded. And then these two are copy traded together. Wow. She keeps on ripping. Ooh. Take Profit Trader just took my money from Friday's payout. So we could technically trade with that account. See both accounts? Yep. Me want to long. I want to long this so bad. I gotta be patient. Might miss it, but I can't chase. I can't chase on my Take Profit Trader account. Stereo trading, you must be doing something wrong because it's right there. What prop firm are you trading with? If it's Apex, you could log in and log out. Select Apex. Sometimes it doesn't show up here. I've noticed that glitch. But just restart your connection. Yes, KY. If you have 5 days that are $50 or more, then you could flip and micro. Brady betting field. Somehow got put on no buying any more evals with Apex, even though I only have 8. No one in your household has accounts. No hedging, none of that. Now it's there. Yes, I've seen that glitch before, stereo trading. Okay, let's see if this holds. Good thing I didn't chase it on Take Profit Trader. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand how they come up with that. Okay, added. We need this trend to hold. Need this trend to hold. Not looking like it's gonna hold. Yeah, it's an add-on. It's not like it's like a third-party add-on that's not for sale or anything, so it's kind of it was just made by a user. I have to stop out here soon. Don't want to break the 30%. I hate leaving orders out. That's why I hate leaving orders out, because if I didn't leave that order out, I would have never entered, because it never gave a reason to enter there. I just bought it because I thought this was going to hold. This might be okay. It's just the volatility is too high. So I might re-enter as soon as I get stopped out if it shows me any strength. If not, maybe we'll make a double bottom. That'd be nice. But just I don't do well after I take a loss, so we're gonna be more careful. If I do lose on this trade, I gotta be more careful because I don't do well after losing for some reason. The trades just don't work after that. Okay, stopped out there, so that counts fine. Not the end of the world. It's just now I don't know how to trade anymore. Like all of a sudden, everything just goes out the window. So what I got to do is I got to just find patience and wait for a two-legged pullback down here. If we get down to the lows again and we don't break the lows, take a two-legged pullback. If we make new lows, wait for a two-legged pullback and then trade. Don't try to revenge trade now because it's not going to work. It's going to go up. I'm going to enter. It's going to pull back. I'm going to get stopped out. Everything goes out the window. Once I take a loss, I've talked about it for the last couple of weeks. Every time I take a loss, I just completely forget how to trade. And I'm going to try to work on that right now since I'm in a good spirit. I don't really care about this loss. So I'm going to use that to my advantage for once and not try to make the loss back. If it's the red day on that account, it's a red day on that account. Not the end of the world. But let's just be patient. Wait for at least right there and see what it does. But yeah, trading pit. No, I haven't traded with a lot of prop firms, especially the newer ones. I could list you the prop firms I trade with: Apex, Bullnox, Lucid, TRADEIFY, Take Profit Trader, Phidias, which I'm not even logged into right now. There you go. Right there. No my funded futures because of the last time I traded with them, I was only able to trade one contract, and I thought that was a joke. I really didn't understand why I was only limited to one contract, so I don't trade with them. Maybe they changed their plans now, but for now I'm not interested. Too complicated, no rhythmic. Nah, I don't think it's that. I just feel like I'm hesitant on after that. I'm hesitant since I'm scalping price action, and when the price goes up, I try to go in, and then it pulls back and I stop out. Just not, I don't have as much room for a loss. I don't think about dopamine. Dopamine, I mean, I've been trading for 9 years. There's no dopamine for every single trade. I think maybe a payout and stuff, yeah, but not every single trade. No, I don't think so. Like payouts and that stuff, of course, but a single trade, I don't think so. But it's a good analysis, I think. I think I just become more hesitant after a loss, and with hesitance comes poor execution. Yeah, Taco Tuesday, I said that earlier. I haven't sent the if you didn't email me right away, like at the second I was leaving, I did not have a chance to send out the giveaways from Friday. Let me see. Let me see if I could send yours at least. Friday was December 12th. TRADEIFY. All right, sent one. Okay, sent two. Taco Tuesday. Do you want an Apex account since you can't create Phidias? Damn, that's all the accounts. Only got 150K Lucid account left to give away. But we should get some Take Profit Trader accounts soon. Take Profit Trader. Yeah, no, 150K Lucid is gonna be a separate giveaway. Gotta build it up. That needs to be something special, like 300 likes or something like that. Not today though. We'll make it official. Next giveaway, I'll probably just give away like $50 or something. But we have 300 people watching, so we could get to 300 likes. If we get to 300 likes, then maybe I'll give away the... Your dashboard means you're up 6.5K net, not overall. Let's see. Are you talking about my P&L? I don't even look at that number. Oh, like this? I don't look at that number, so I wasn't sure what you meant, but that's my P&L profit for the day on these accounts. Okay, let's see if we could get to the lows. Good thing I didn't take this trade on Take Profit Trader. That was bad. I got caught there pretty bad. Down $1,200 though. It's really not. It's not the end of the world. On the 50K account, when you're down $500, it's probably the same thing. No. It'll be like... I think it'll be like $600. Yeah, $600 equivalent. Sorry guys, was texting. Not sure what I'm gonna do here. It's creating little head and shoulders. Again, would love to see a retest of the lows, but I think a two-legged pullback I'll take. The ATR is still pretty high. It doesn't look like it, but it's pretty high. See if it traps around. Might trap longs here. Let's see. Oh, I'm bored. I am bored now. Ask me some questions, guys. I'm just waiting. Either two-legged pullback or double bottom. Would it make sense to pass 10 to 20 evals at once and then combine? I don't copy trade my evals. Did I get some snow in New Jersey? Yes. This was my weekend project. Built this wall. Started last week, and you could see the snow. It sucked. Shoveling it, definitely not fun, but it was very pretty. My opinion on copy trading is very unique because it depends on your level. So what I say to anyone, this is my recommendation, not telling you what to do or advice or anything like that. This is what I would recommend someone new with copy trading. Ask yourself one simple question. Did you get those accounts from a previous payout, or did you pay for those accounts from your regular income job? And that answers your question whether or not you should copy trade. And it doesn't mean you can't copy trade 2 accounts, but you don't want to copy trade all your accounts. If you didn't pay for those accounts from actual payouts, then what makes you think you could get to a payout from those accounts? I think you have a much higher chance of getting a payout if you don't copy trade because you're going to have more opportunities to make a mistake. And that's what it comes down to. Giving yourselves more bullets to to survive and make mistakes and still somehow get a payout. Versus you copy trade all your accounts, you make one bad mistake, your accounts are gone. You know, it doesn't have to be gone on that one mistake, but that one mistake is going to lead to more mistakes and the accounts will vanish. Versus if you have 10 accounts, whether that's one prop firm or multiple prop firms, your goal is to get to one account with a payout. Out of the 10, you get to one payout with one of those accounts, you are break even. If you get to 2, you're profitable. You're not profitable as a trader, but as a business owner, you're break even or profitable. And you got to forget the big social media stuff. You know, everyone's posting big P&L. You know, someone took out $1 million payout from Apex in 25 days. I'm on 30 days on my account and I haven't received a payout yet. You know, like now the payouts are going to start rolling because I'm growing the accounts, but, you know, took some losses and it took a while to recover. Do you know how to use the advanced stop loss, take profit trader, take profit on QUANTOWER? I'm trying to set a profit target to automatically move. I know how to do a trailing stop loss, but the advanced, I don't know what that is. I don't know how to use that now. I know iceberg. Iceberg is cool. Iceberg can do is this iceberg? Yeah, iceberg was the one I think. It looked different in the past where you could set like a different oh, I think it's because no. Iceberg multi. Okay. This is it. Multi bracket. How do I do this? Oh, it shows up on my different screen. I'm like, what? So you can have a stop loss, right? And you can have a trail. So let's say I enter a trade. You could have a stop. I'm gonna do this on an eval to show you. Right? It's gonna be then let's say first target would be 20 ticks, second target would be 40 ticks, and leftover would be, let's say, 80 ticks, right? So stop loss is going to be 40 ticks, and it's going to be a trailing stop loss. And I'm going to use 3 contracts. If I use more than 3 contracts, the leftover is going to be right there. So let's say I use 3, 4. I'm going to use 4 contracts. Just do a brand new eval that okay. So I'm gonna go long. See, I go long. And now watch, this trailing stop loss is gonna keep moving higher. If this stops me out, I'll take it again. I probably should have done it a little bit bigger so that's easier to see. These lines are very tight. And of course, if the trade doesn't work, then I gotta do it again just to show you how this is gonna move. This breaks a new high here, this is gonna move up. I got stopped out. So let's try it again. I'm gonna try again. Okay, so I'm in. So see that the stop is moving. See now, stop is break even. I should have filled me on that. What if the stop is break even? Oh, it's not break even. Okay. And I got stopped out. But you kind of saw the point of that, right? 40 ticks is just very tight right now in this market. But that was kind of good indication on how you could use the advanced orders. Not sure if that's what you wanted to do. But balance is 106,908. Cash on hand is 105,655. Cash on hand is previous day. That means that's how much you started with this morning. But you traded today, correct? And today your PNL is $1,200. But yes, you passed the 100K. Congrats. What Discord's going crazy? What the hell? I hate Discord notifications when I don't see them. What the hell's going on with my Discord? I'm gonna mute it because I don't know what the hell. Nah, stereo trading is not confusing. Balance is always what counts. Cash on hand is your previous day's balance, starting balance, or ending balance, whatever you want to look at it. Why it's not work? The quant card's not working properly? I thought it was. I gotta start using it too, though. I really gotta use it. I got so many accounts near safety net. I gotta start using it. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 almost. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11 accounts over safety net. Gotta protect those accounts. That's where the payouts are gonna start rolling in quick. Yeah. QUANTOWER is horrible in view of money management. That couldn't be said any better. Without this, and without this, I would hate QUANTOWER. The way you see your accounts and how easy it is to see your account, I would hate it. Well, I used to use Rhythmic Trader Pro. I would just log in because you could log into Rhythmic Trader Pro and you could see your accounts at the same time. So that's what I used to use, but yeah, I have another thing that someone else created. Looks pretty badass, actually. Maybe I should get this. Wow, that's actually fucking sick. Yeah, this is sick. Let me see how. That's a plugin someone created. I could get more info on that. Do you think it's better to wait for a Christmas promo before Apex activating the PAs? No, I have no insights. I'll tell you this much. This is the cheapest all-in. Besides, like, if you happen to get an 80% activation, I mean, 80% eval, and then you paid $6 activation, and in that case, it was cheaper. But otherwise, this is like the cheapest I've seen. Again, a lot of these plugins they're trading is done by users. It's not like they have a website or anything. But I'm gonna try to find out. Nope. You're speculating they might do $6 again, maybe. But that's really up to you. That's a risk you take. You could activate a couple accounts. Just you don't want to wait with every account because that's opportunity cost. Like you don't think you can make $60 in those days. Think about it that way. Trade Ranger, no, not with Apex. With other prop firms, yes. Like for example, Take Profit Trader, yes. But with Apex, it doesn't work that way. The Apex activation promotion is whatever is current. Yeah. So sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you get unlucky. So it depends how you look at it. Like I was able to activate accounts for $6 that were at 80% discount. So I paid $30 to not 30, but $41 total for a funded account with Apex. It's pretty badass. Market's kind of slow as hell now. What the hell? Why is the ATR so high, but the market's barely moving? I don't understand. Me no understand. Me no comprende. Split volume, definitely rollover day, but the ATR is ATR though, no? I got my payout from Apex today in my bank. Whatever that was last week. I forget what day I got approved. I think Wednesday or Tuesday. I gotta decide what I want to do with TRADEIFY. Do I want to try past evals? I want to do those daily payout accounts. I really want to focus on growing the army of accounts back to like 40 accounts. That's when the payouts just start rolling in. It's just, for me, it's so complicated. Once I can't trade on QUANTOWER, everything just gets so much more complex. For Take Profit Trader, I don't mind because it's daily payouts. But for other prop firms, it's like inconvenience to go and switch the platform and trade the evals. I don't know. That's why I think I should just focus on LUCID for now. Get to 5 accounts with LUCID, 3 accounts with Bullnox, 20 accounts with Apex. I got 1 Phidias. That's fine for now. And does Legends have Rhythmic? Plans. Yeah, they have Rhythmic. Does anyone ever get paid from Legends? They have a 4-day eval? Ugh. Straight to master. Oh, they have straight to funded accounts, huh? They have elite. Straight to master. Yeah, the ORB would be a little bit of an issue with Lucid. I don't do it right now. I scalp Lucid. But I just wait, 10 seconds before I close out the trade. Kingdom, I can't do that because for every person that asks that, I don't know if they're lying or not. Why would someone buy 20 accounts and not be able to activate them? I don't think you should be trading, to be honest. That should not be your focus. 20 accounts is not cheap. That, like, but yeah, I get emails like that all the time. Pretty cool. Lucid is 5 cents. Yeah, so I could probably do RB because it's only 50% of trades can be 50% of trades can be 5 seconds or less. So I should be okay. I see only have 1 Bullnox. I have 2. I have 2 Bullnox accounts. This one's already gonna be at 3 payouts. So I might be going live with Bullnox soon. My ROI on Bullnox is by far the best of all prop firms. Oh man, don't know how to trade this. Let me see. Maybe I'll buy a Lucid account. I don't know. Maybe I should try Legends. I gotta look into Legends. Let's see what the hell they have. What is the payout process? Twice per month. In my 150K accounts, as of recently, no. But in the past, yes. If I go to payouts, I can't tell if they're I guess these are 50Ks because of $2,000, but like that's a 150K account. This is a 150K account. Let me calculate how much money was I denied for this year. I also want to see how much money did I make in Apex this year. I have no idea. One second. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm sure ChatGPT could do this a lot faster than me doing it manually. Damn, that's a lot of denied payouts. Holy fucking shit. I messed up. Damn it. Maybe ChatGPT could do this. ChatGPT. Yep, ChatGPT does it all, baby. How do I zoom out? It's a big table here, so I'm trying to like compute it all together. $141 payout requests. But you eventually got paid on most of the denied accounts. Not always. I blew a shit ton of them. Okay, so that's 231,000. And it says the paid is 140. 48. I gotta do the math. 148. Like 200, something like that. So that's how much I actually got paid. So the difference $83,000 I got denied in payouts. That's a lot. Okay, I think it's gonna give me an exact number now. The problem is some are pending. Yeah, 79,000, and there's under review that I blew. That would put me at 81,000. 79 plus $900, so $81,000 in denied payouts. It sucks. Could have done better. Hat Films up 6,700. Let's go. Nicely done. Definitely not an easy day to trade. So I would have been well ahead of last year. So if the rules were the same last year as they are, or no, if the rules were the same last year, this year, I would have been up $500,000 in payouts. I'm very confident in that. Because this just includes the denied payouts I requested. But I would have requested so many more payouts because of the safety net. Once you reach the safety net, you could have requested a payout. Now you got to double that to get a payout. You got to make way more money to get the same amount of payouts. So yeah, I think I would have reached 500,000 in payouts. No, you could get the money next payout. But you're not going to get the money next payout unless you really just do minimal profit. You're going to grow the account. But I also blew accounts that were, ready for a $15,000 payout uncapped. Right there is $15,000 I could have made. They didn't have to trade anymore. All I had to do is request. I requested $1,000 instead of 15,000 because I wanted to grow the accounts for the rest of the year. I was like, I'll grow these accounts to, $30,000 each, and hopefully get 50, 60K at the end of the year, one payout. Well, I blew those accounts. But what this means is that only half of my payouts on the year are from Apex, which is a lot less percentage than last year. Let's see how much money I made on bull knocks this year. I think take profit might be second best. $40,000 in bull knocks. And to give you an idea of the fees, let's see if the ROI is good on bull knocks as it was last year. So I spent $7,500 to make 40,000. That's not the best. But bull knocks is expensive. Damn, you got $22,000 on your 150K account on day number 1, and you didn't get more than 8 contracts. I hope, right? At any time. Please tell me you didn't take more than 8 contracts at any time, please. All right, so you should be good. Because if you did more than 8 contracts, they would delete that day. And it's a pain in the ass. $22,000. So how much do you have to make to get a payout now? You have to make $74,000 on the account to get a payout. Imagine you made $22,000 on Take Profit Trader. You can request it today. Contract limit on Apex is 50% of the allowed contracts until you get over the buffer. So on the 50K account, if you're not above $2,500 in profit, you are only allowed to trade 5 contracts. If you get over the buffer, then you could use 10. So 200,000 between Apex and Bullnox. I'm assuming it's gonna be like 70,000 for Take Profit, and then 30,000 between Lucid and no, because I also got Phidias payouts. I got My Funded Futures payouts. So there's a bunch of prop firms I took out like minimal, like $5,000 maybe. So those are gonna add up. But half of my payouts is Apex, 50K is Bullnox, and then Take Profit Trader is a pain in the ass to calculate because the affiliates get mixed in and it's so hard to calculate how much you actually withdrew. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Starting next year, I'm going to keep a spreadsheet track, because it's impossible. Why do people only want to go live with Take Profit Trader and not with anyone else? Because when you go live with Take Profit Trader, you actually get a real account. The same way you trade your sim accounts, you could trade on the live account. So on Take Profit Trader, you get a live account. If it's a 150K live account, you get to trade 15 contracts with $4,500 worth of drawdown, and you could do 5 accounts. So it's the same exact thing with uncapped capital. There's just not an uncapped payout possibility. The more money you make, the more money prop firm makes, and they're happy. So if you make $1 million, they're gonna give you that $1 million. If you blow the live accounts, this is the big thing. When you blow the live accounts, nothing happens. You just pass more evals and you go right back to live. Eventually, I'm sure they're gonna take you back to sim if you don't make any money on the live account. But if you're making consistent payouts on the live account and then you eventually blow it, you could go right back to live. There's no like banning. Like every other prop from you blow the live account twice, you're done. I had a 50K master account on Bullnox, made $300, then kept trading. Well, $300 is not a lot. So I don't blame you for that. Don't blame yourself for that. If it was 3,000, that's different. The lives end of day drawdown day 1. Yep. And Guarani. So not only is it day 1 end of day drawdown, this is the best part. Imagine this was day number 1. This is how much equity. Look how much equity I have in my live accounts, guys. 0, 0, $300. I don't keep any money in my live account. Any of them. I take a payout every single day. I make money on them. The only thing is, this is not a good thing if you're very, not profitable, but very generous in your profits every day. You lose that drawdown. Whatever your biggest day is, you lose that amount of drawdown. So if you want to make more than $1,500 in a day on a 150K account, you're risking blowing that account because you're going to bleed your drawdown. For example, this account, I have $3,277 in drawdown. What does that mean? That means 4,500 minus 3,277 equals 1,223. That was my biggest day in this account, and that's how much I requested in one single day. All right. This account, my drawdown is even less, $29.94, because I had a $1,500 day last week on this account. So now my drawdown is $29.94 every day in the morning. If I don't ever make more than $1,500 in a day and request it, I'll never have less than $3,000 worth of drawdown. Okay, so like this account, I have 4,281 right now because I made 319, but it was like, you know, $3,900 worth of drawdown. So now I made $300. It went up to 4,281. I'm going to request $319, and tomorrow I'm going to start the drawdown again at $3,900. And tomorrow I'm going to make $400, and it's just going to rotate, and it never bleeds it. But once you make like $3,000 and you request it, you're only going to have $1,500 worth of drawdown. At that point, with those bigger days, you want to grow a buffer. Okay, then you want to get to the buffer and hold it. But if you want to use the game to just get small payouts, $300-$400 a day per account, you don't have to worry about it. You just take it out every day, and you're going to lose $400 worth of drawdown. Who cares? That's why the bigger accounts are key. You don't want to go live with Take Profit Trader with 25K accounts, because then you can't take that payout on a day 1 because you're going to lead your drawdown. The drawdown starts at 4,500 on the 150K accounts. So it's the same exact thing as your pro accounts. So it's not like every other prop firm, they give you a completely different account. They actually give you the same exact accounts that you have on your sim accounts. One thing, it must be TRADEIFY. It can be rhythmic. And if you have pro accounts on the 25K and you get moved to live, you're going to have the live account at 25K. But you could always pass the 150K evals and then get those to the live stage. But there's 2 different paths to get to live with Take Profit Trader. One is to do it in one day and make over $10,000 in one single account. That account will automatically go to a live account, or consistent payouts. If you get consistent payouts over $20,000, they're going to start looking into putting you live. Once you are consistently profitable and you go to live, then you're kind of locked into the live stage. So any eval you pass, you are going to be in the live stage, versus when you do it in one day, it's only that one account that goes live, not you totally, from my understanding. Because you could trade pro accounts and live account at the same time, up to 5 total. Jimmy, no, I don't. I'm live, so I don't have to, no. On the live account, you get to request from day number 1. It is the absolute most perfect account in existence of prop firms. Nothing even comes remotely close. Nothing. Not even. It's better than a live account. That's so you see, like people say, oh, there's nothing better than a live account. There's nothing better than Take Profit Trader live account. And what I mean by a live account is your personal account. Everyone's like, oh, it's so much better. You know, trade your personal capital. You know, you have all the flexibility in the world. Yeah, you might save a little bit on taxes, but you have to be really good at trading. Take Profit Trader, you really have no risk. I mean, you're paying $1,000, right, for an eval, 5 evals on 150K for $22,000 worth of drawdown. Literally $22,000 worth of drawdown for $1,000 if you pass your evals the first try. It is absolutely broken, and I don't know how it works, but it does, because most people fail. No, I think they can't reduce the 5-day eval because that would be very dangerous, I think. I think that would be very dangerous. I don't want them to lower it. They would make a big mistake. Can I explain my trading strategy? It's better to explain it when there's a trade happening. Two-legged pullbacks, ORB. ORB, this is the trade. So every morning I take a trade right at the open, make most of my money there. Today it took 2 seconds to go short there, cover that for 28 ticks. I did that on like 12 accounts or something like that. And that was my main trade on the day. Then I took some scalps and I took a two-legged pullback on one account right here. So I went long, and that was my main trade on these two. Don't I have two accounts at 750 profit? What happened? First one I had two accounts. Oh no, it was these accounts. Sorry. I was up $800 in profit, but that was unrealized. And then by the time I got out, it was only 478. Yeah, so these two accounts. This is from ORB on double the size. But right now I'm waiting for a retest of the lows. And then we'll hopefully get a two-legged pullback again. Do I trade any setups with low win rate and high R? No. I don't. I don't have the mental capacity for that. I think that's very difficult to do. So props to anyone that does that. And is okay with losing 5 trades in a row and then thinking that the next one's going to work. Because not only when you have a high win rate or low win rate, high risk reward, that means you are letting a lot of nice, solid wins turn into losses. Right? You're going to let that $1,000 trade and turn into a loss because, you know, you didn't reach your RR. So in my opinion, you can't get in the way of a RR trade. Like if you get in the way and you just cut it short, then you didn't get high RR, you know? Yes, it could be, but mentally, how are you going to be okay with taking $400 losses when you know you have limited drawdown on the account? Or even like, you know, $200 losses, you know, plus you have slippage and stuff. And then you got to hope that you make $1,000 in the next trade. It's tough. I do take high RR trades when I'm down in the day. Those are my best trades. I've seen those happen a couple of times. I'll make like 2 grand, 3 grand on the trade after being down on the day, but that is not the best way of trading for me. Why do I choose Apex, not Top Step, other than 20 accounts? It's the 20 accounts, really. And Top Step, the platform is horrible. I used to trade with Top Step quite often when they had Rhythmic, but they always had the daily loss limit. That was the biggest problem. Apex 20 accounts, very easy to pass evals. That's another big thing. Passing evals. The more difficult the evals, the less accounts I will have always, because it's just a waste of time. I did buy a Top Step eval because I was trying to trade it on QUANTOWER. It just doesn't let me for some reason. It gives me an issue. But I do have a Top Step account right here. Let me see if it lets me trade it today. Let's try placing a trade. This chart's gonna be broken. It's a tick chart. All right, so today it's allowing me to place a trade. Look at that. All right, so maybe let's try trading that. It just can't be on tick charts. Oh man, the tick charts are bugged out today. Now I fucking lost my chart. Unbelievable. Oh my god, why? Are you kidding me? Wow. I gotta look a bigger chart because the low is 33. Huh? Oh, that's a different chart. 285. Okay. It's a rollover day, so. How do I feel about my funded futures? Nothing bad to say about them besides that last time I traded with them, I had no idea I could only trade one contract, which was so stupid on the 50K account. So I refuse to trade with them now until I find the time and learn their system. But the thing is, if there's no Rhythmic, I'm never going to be headfirst into the prop firm. I always choose prop firms with Rhythmic over TRADEIFY because of the easy of use with QUANTOWER. That's my priority. My platform is QUANTOWER, which requires Rhythmic connection. Anything else is on TRADEIFY, and I gotta do this. Now with Take Profit Trader, it's worth it. It's a live account. I'm not gonna complain about that. But when I trade on sim accounts with Take Profit Trader, it's always Rhythmic. But on the live account, you don't have the choice. Now I have to switch over here. I can't show this on stream. You know how many times people don't know I'm up 319 or 1,000, or last week I was up $2,000 on my live account? No one knew when they tuned into the stream because I have no way of displaying that account. Versus here, you have a whole summary of all my accounts, and it's very easy to keep track. And you tune into the stream for a few minutes, you know where I'm at, and it's just much easier for me even to see. Take a screenshot, post it. Just much easier to kind of keep track. If you have multiple accounts, it's so easy to hide losses. I mean, you know, if I have TRADEIFY accounts all over the place, you know, I could just not show the loss, whatever. It's just, I don't know, much easier. Not that I care if anyone does that because it's their choice, but. What's wrong with Ninja? Just doesn't have a few of the features I like on QUANTOWER. But then Ninja, you can't trade on multiple Rhythmic accounts. So there you go. There is an issue right there too, right? So I wouldn't be able to trade on bull unlocks. Or I would have to just use TRADEIFY for Apex. And that would take forever to switch over. So it's like, there's always something. But yeah, Ninja's not bad. But you know what I don't like about Ninja, Joshua? The slow charts. The charts, the refresh rate on NinjaTrader, when we compared it on stream, I could not believe how much slower the refresh rate of the chart is on NinjaTrader, how slow it moves, like every tick. It's you don't notice it till you start using QUANTOWER a lot, and then you're like, what the hell? Even TRADEIFY is very fast, but NinjaTrader is very slow. I heard there's a plugin to fix that, but it's just very slow. Can you copy multiple firms on QuantTower? Yes. Every rhythmic prop firm you can copy trade. Well, because you use rhythmic and it's slow. Moment of silence. Obviously, I didn't use rhythmic accounts. Obviously, there were TradeEvade accounts with TRADEIFY and my funded futures. But good try. I'm not saying you can't trade on Ninja. Your data is the same. It's just the way it's displayed. It's different. Yeah, okay, trade. No, don't worry. It's not like you can't trade on NinjaTrader. Nutty trades on NinjaTrader. If you use a higher time frame, especially when you use a higher time frame, you don't notice it. When you use a tick chart and a very fast time frame, like 30-second chart or 500 tick chart, then you see the difference. I mean, I compared it side to side and we couldn't, believe it. But there is a refresh plugin. Apparently, someone keeps mentioning it. I never downloaded it, never tried it. But let's say I couldn't use QuantTower. Of course, I would use NinjaTrader. I would not hesitate. I like NinjaTrader. I get free affordable indicators plugins. So all the different features that affordable indicators offers, copy trader and the different DOMs and different trading windows, the summary of accounts, all that I get for free, So it's a very expensive plugin and I get it for free. So I would not hesitate to use NinjaTrader at all. And I really should have NinjaTrader on my computer. I used to have it on my old computer that's behind me. And any TradeEvade account I should use with NinjaTrader. And then I could always show those accounts as a summary as well, like maybe in the bottom left or something like that. Yeah, the TradeEvade prop, I don't really understand what that is. I think the TradeEvade is just, they want to differentiate and TradeEvade is a broker after all, right? We always forget that TradeEvade is not a platform, it's a broker. And they use TradeEvade, their built-in software as the platform, which is kind of like interesting approach because a lot of the brokers and stocks, they use a different name for their platform. Like TD Ameritrade is Thinkorswim. But then I think E-Trade is actually E-Trade Pro, so. Yeah, TradeEvade on Mac works really well, but I also like TradeEvade on my phone. The live accounts, So last week my mom's car broke down and I had to go get it towed, and I waited 3 hours for the tow truck. So my dad came, took my mom home, and I stayed with the car because it was like in the not a busy street, but not a dead end street or anything. So I didn't want to like leave the car, and luckily I didn't because the battery did die after a while. So hazards kind of, with no hazards, the car is kind of like in the blind spot. So I just stayed there with the car and I was trading on my phone, and I made $500. Ocala makes all his money on the phone. My strategy, mostly price action. Yeah, there's my opening range trade is price action based. My two-legged pullbacks are price action based, and my scalping is also price action based. So I guess, yeah, I don't use any. But isn't every strategy price action? I don't understand how it can't be. Like, are patterns price action? That's my understanding. But a lot of it is intuition, how the candles move, the whippiness of the market, the way you could see the strength or the weakness. You could just see based on how it's moving to scalp. The scalping that's why sometimes I could go on the 50 trade winning streak with scalping, because I just feel the pulse of the market. And then sometimes you can't get a tick in your favor. It goes against you every single time. My last trade today was a loss, so I'm taking a little bit of a break. I also refreshed. I checked something on my charts, and now with the rollover, I'm having an issue with my QUANTOWER charts. It's not showing me my full data on ticks. I don't know how to fix that. Never had this issue before. Why is it not going back to the beginning of today? How about Z contract? See, Z contract works, but the new rollover contract doesn't. That kind of sucks. So volume wise, what's the difference volume wise? 225,000 contracts versus 184,000, 189, 185. Yeah, so the $40,000 contract difference in volume. So you could definitely roll over. Be right back. BRB. Overexposed. Last piece of my birthday cake. It's very hard to copy trade between DX feed and Rhythmic. Pain in the ass. No, I don't know how that works on TradeSyncer. I should try. Nah, it's because it's not. The feeds are different, so it's hard for it to copy into. But I don't know about TradeSyncer. I might have to switch charts, guys. I can't see what the hell I'm doing. It didn't retest the lows, but yeah, Dominican trader, you're good. You've been killing it, bro. Don't be too hard on yourself. I'm gonna be done here soon too. Not really a fan of this price action today. If you don't want that 5K, I'll take it. It's going up. Dominican trader, I know. I'm speaking from experience. I would love to go back and request that $15,000 I had. I had so much. I had like 30,000 or 40,000 I was guaranteed that I wanted to grow. All it takes is one bad day, one bad streak. It's crazy. How much is that version of QUANTOWER that allows you multiple rhythm connections? So you could do a trial for 7 days, especially if you're gonna use a virtual machine. Do the trial for 7 days. It's free, and then it would be like 25 to 30 bucks a month, depending on how many months you sign up at once. You could do like, you know, yearly subscription. You could do and my code will give you like 10% off as well. Motive Wave does not do multiple rhythmic. I thought it did. QuantTower has a bunch of updates always as well. Let's see what's new on QuantTower. Wow, Spartora Trader, never heard of them. So DX feed allows multiple. Oh, I don't know what that means. QuantTower is a very flexible platform. You could actually trade stocks on it as well. Mac Pro prop firm trade. Damn, there's so many prop firms coming up. Let's take a look. What does TradeDesa mean? Or Spartora? Who's coming up with these freaking names? All right. DX feed, rhythmic. Ooh, static evals. Huh? Static evals? How is this possible? Scalping DCA, flipping allowed, static drawdown. Huh. Interesting. Anyone heard of these guys before? The trading pit. I've looked at them in the past, but this doesn't look bad at all. But I just don't see it being super profitable. TRADEIFY. Let's check out TRADEIFY. They didn't come up on the search. Mac Pro prop firm. Don't see them either. Trading pit. You talking about this? Okay, so when I see stuff like this, I automatically know that it's not a. Okay, they have a future side. Okay, never mind. They have a future side. That's fine. $1,000 drawdown. Dun, 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 dun. What the hell is the challenge duration for 30 days? What? What is this? What does it mean for 30 days? Oh, that's how much time you have. Okay, got it. That's how much time you have before you run out. But you could pass it faster. Is there a minimum days? Only 2 contracts in the 50K account. Ooh, that's a rough one. I guess this is not bad. For this, I mean, it doesn't look bad. I mean, I don't really understand what's like great about it, but it's not bad. Payouts every 7 days. As long as you make $200 in profit total. It's not bad. Yeah, definitely go on Twitter. That's always the best way to look at things. Rug pull futures. Yep. If I quit trading, you guys will know why, okay? $1.1 billion. What a scam. Stereo trading, I wouldn't know because I don't know them, right? So I don't want to make assumptions just because I browsed the website. Come on, can we reach these lows, please? Mm-mm. Wow, this market is bad. You don't know how I found it? I found them on QUANTOWER, but the link. I'm not affiliated or recommend them. Just saying. Don't get it twisted. Okay, price reached my alert. We are. I'm gonna give another 20 minutes or so. See if we could reach the lows. This market's moving too slow though. When it moves that slow, it's kind of hard to get a bounce on it. But I got my money from Take Profit Trader. I'm pretty much checked out for the day, guys. So this is my payouts from Friday. Very nicely done. Put me over 300K on the year. I like Lucid, yeah. I'm using Lucid Direct right now. I just got a payout from them on Friday as well. Lucid Direct is definitely fun, but the Flex is definitely nice. Because no buffer, yeah. Oh man. Why are we doing this market? I guess I'm not gonna trade all my accounts today. Just not enough opportunities for me. I don't know. Capital Crunch, I don't know anything about them. I just saw the data link for QUANTOWER, so I looked them up. That's all I know. It looks pretty solid as far as the rules go, yeah. But I'm gonna call it a day, guys. I am bored. Yeah, I mean, the ratio seems really good, and you could also hedge and pretty much win every time. So that's why I'm nervous. Something too good to be true. We've learned that too good to be true accounts don't last. Stereo trading. The difference is how many contracts you could use, and it's $500. $500 extra in drawdown, which is not a lot, but that's a little bit more. And then you get to request extra $250 as well. So it depends. I like it. I definitely like it. The extra little drawdown helps always. I traded with 3 lots, but I saw A plus setup took 15 lots. Is it cool with Apex? MNQ? Yeah. Oh yeah. If it's MNQ, yeah, you're fine. But the eval goal is double. Yeah. But when you YOLO it, you almost don't see it that much different. But yeah, the 100Ks are never, they're never a better choice except if they're the same price. But 50K is also good, you know. All right. All right, guys, I'm going to call it a day. It's boring as hell out here. Yeah, I wouldn't. If I traded with them, I wouldn't say a word. All right, guys. Let's just play the outro.
Trades locked.
John,
We'll be back.
that's because people like to cry.
Another day, charts fade slow.
I'm a YouTuber, right? And I took out $150,000 from Apex this year. So I don't have a problem, right? Well, I just got denied. I just showed $81,000 denied in payouts. Where the hell is it?
Alpine stream, the journey's begun. Alpine horizon, peace tonight from the course to
So I requested 231,000 and I got approved for 148,000.
or be steady. Dreams stand tall.
People are just stupid. That's what it is. If you break rules on Apex, you're not gonna get paid. And if you get banned on Apex, you can't trade with them. But if you're allowed to trade with Apex, you follow the rules, you're gonna get paid. Apex pays out $20-30 million a month. And I made 150,000 all year. So who the hell is making this money? If it's YouTubers, there's like 10 YouTubers that are making money consistently. Maybe you should ask your friends why they got denied. All right, John, next time ask your friends why they got denied. Let's see if we can find some payouts in my Discord. 9K request from Apex approved. $304 approved. Apex approved. This guy's not a YouTuber. He's getting paid all the time from Apex. Let's see if we can find one more. Let me go to this.
It's Nutty Bar, and this is a long overdue video. It is fine to load, and maybe we'll start state and country, just FYI. That way, people that are
This is just August. Okay, look at these payouts.
anonymous, 4,000 Emirates from Arizona.
October.
From New Hampshire, and we've got Carl from Georgia. All of them tied for 10th place, number 5 here.
People say that YouTubers get paid and no one else gets paid. It's the biggest. They're the biggest losers.
This is the
Usually. That's why they're mad. They're losing, so they're mad.
Top 10 for the
There's only a couple YouTubers or influencers on here on this list, and a lot of them become influencers when they become good at trading. Simple as that. Because they get traction on Twitter. And all of a sudden, because they get traction on Twitter, they're influencers. That's how this works.
063.
But Nutty,
familiar names.
oh, there you go.
But since on the top 10 list here, I'm going to scroll down through this just a little bit. A lot of these are very impressive. And I'm just going to scroll down through this a little bit so you guys can see some of, maybe recognize some familiar names. But that way, at least you guys can maybe screenshot this and show it to your mom. Maybe frame it, put it in a picture frame.
There I am. So this is before my last payout, but see? That's where I am, all the way down here. There's so many better people than I am. So I don't want to hear it. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it for the day. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Now, the previous... let me just translate this. This means in Polish, my friends told me that Apex does not pay out. They give you problems. You are a YouTuber, so you don't have any problems with getting paid. So I was responding to that. Later, guys. I will see you tomorrow.